When last we left our intrepid party, we were being reminded of why mid-mission checkpoints are a good thing. I actually want to talk about this briefly, because I'm going to argue for two negatives for this, and I've already got my reasoning why. Usually the biggest reason why games get double negatives for lack of mid-mission checkpoints is because of the length of the mission, right? Guild Wars 1 is actually a good example of that, although that's more like a triple negative or whatever, where you have an hour and a half or 2 hour... 2-hour mission, and if you screw up at the 1 hour 58 minute mark, you go back to the beginning. But I want to explain why I think this deserves this in this case. So I had a tactic, I had a strategy, it was my second time through, I knew what I was doing, I knew how I was doing it, but because I was kind of tired, and I was, I made a mistake. I checked the VOD, it was about a 5-second mistake. And because of those 5 seconds, I died.
Let's just make sure it's not your last.
That means redoing the entire mission, because I made one mistake across 5 seconds. I don't feel the need to continue explaining. I feel like I've already made my point. In 2023? No, I didn't, Hero. I only knew about Neon, which is like 18 or something. That's another thing. Dying in this game wastes cash, which has actual value. I also jotted down some positives which you may or may not have noticed on the document. Oh yeah, a very common problem. Agreed, Juju's. This era was awful with mid-mission checkpoints and save point placement in general, probably because so much of it was memory card based. I can actually think of several games in this era which had that exact same problem, including GTA. Having said that, there's kind of a caveat to that. You remember how I mentioned Body Harvest earlier? What you may or may not know is I usually talk about Body Harvest in a fairly positive light. And that may surprise you, because I hated that game. Oh, it was revolutionary and interesting and started some neat concepts and blah blah blah, but what I remember most about that game is being immensely frustrated with it constantly. Dying to stupid bullcrap because I made a 5-second mistake and having to redo giant swaths of the game over and over again. If this sounds familiar, then you already know where I'm going with this. I've often wondered why consoles moved away from... excuse me. Oh my god. Yeah, we're stuck on that fence down there. We are straight up stuck. Like, nothing's doing anything. Anyways, go ahead and tell me, Judo Joker. I'm ready. I'm tough. I'm strong. I can do it. I mean, we could try. It's gonna take forever for it to die, otherwise.
Time to bail out. Support options are back online.
I didn't know we could do that. Why are you still shooting me? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why? 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 God, get a life. Or lose one. I'm okay with either. Yeah, they begged me. They begged me to die. It's because they recently invested in crypto. Did I hit nothing here? And we're dead. And I hate to keep complaining, but once again, you'll notice we died because of one mistake, which was getting stuck. One of the things I keep thinking is, and indeed I have planned this for a while, is as soon as I get out of this mission, I plan to buy some guns or see what kind of guns we can buy and try out different weapons.
Your first ace contract. Let's just make sure it's not your last.
You were a motor.
I mean, I was going to do that anyways. This is a review. I need to try out stuff. That's a good question, Emmett. Let's try that. And yeah, I'm almost positive we can buy sniper rifles right now. Thanks, game. Thanks, game. I've heard the opposite about the sequel. Game. Game. But then again, I have no idea. Twitch was having issues, but otherwise, not really. Yes, we're here to fight for money, Rama. I expect to be well paid. I'm not in this for your revolution.
Your SNS signal's being jammed.
Hi, Kaon. Oh no, I don't expect that, just Shadows. I have phases where it's hard to believe that my opinion is worth listening to. Is the simplest way to phrase that. Let's see if we can Croatia this a little bit. Okay.
Options are back online.
There it goes. Oh, Jesus. No, no, no. What Rama said was, I know a game similar to this called Freedom Fighters by IOI, the same studio that made Hitman games.
Your SNS signal's being jammed.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to deduct you 15 points from Gryffindor, Just Shaddix. Sorry about this. It's unpersonal.
공격해!
Jesus, die! Before I do, preferably. Yep, that's a 50 DK pay. Oh my god, DKP minus. Pandemic Studios made the original Battlefront games, among others. They did a lot of work with LucasArts, as I suppose that gives away. Did you, like, die? Thank you. No, Donkey Kong points are called banana. Oh my god, how is this even possible? Get in there, 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 get in there! Oh my god, Kira White knows you did this, didn't you? Admit it. Get in there. Get in there. Thank you for the sub, Kira White Noise, as always. Give me a moment. Take a second. What do we got here? We've got Satisfactory. I'm really looking forward to. I've had to go complete blank slate on Satisfactory now that the actual story mode's out, though.
Hold up, shoot back online. Looks pretty easy so far.
I doubt we'll finish. It's essentially impossible we'll finish it today. We've been going extremely slowly, especially since I keep dying on this mission. Hard Space, Shipbreaker, and Manifold Garden. Co-op is usually a good thing. So there's their sniper rifle. A 9mm SMG and some C4. That contains an RPG and a Type 56. Oh, and a 756. That's a vehicle repair, C4 and grenades, vehicle ammo, shotgun, which we've already established sucks. The carbine and a medical kit. Let's buy this, please. I don't know, Just Shaddix.
Okay, I'm on my way. Special delivery.
Okay, so let's pick up the carbine, because screw that thing. I think I can officially say that's 2 guns I really don't like. 3, excuse me. The Kalashnikov, the LMG, and the shotgun. For those of you who don't know me, LMGs is usually one of my bread and butter guns in more modern shooter games. So that's a little discouraging. Hey, Mortal. not sure I've ever liked a Kalashnikov in any game ever. Except for, like, survival-y kind of games where it's the reliable gun you get all of. Or all kinds of, rather. Like, you get tons and tons of them, so you use them because they're useful. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Wait, that's the ally, isn't it? Hang on. Yeah, I want to kill that one. Good afternoon, Evo. I will say one thing I think this game demonstrably does not have, and I'm willing to hear counter-arguments on this. I'm not very impressed with the viscerality of a game that's all about shooting and explosions. I wish it had more, you know? More! And yes and no, respectively, Lord Harriman. Race really doesn't matter, Mortal,
Your SNS signal's being jammed.
in Oblivion, so just play whatever the hell you want to. As far as traits, I know speech looks fun, but honestly, mercantile is going to be more useful for talking. I know that sounds weird, but trust me. Oh my god, that's a tank. I can't even move. Do you see what I mean? A couple seconds of a mistake, and I'm dead, and I have to start all over. So that's not just a mid-mission checkpoint problem, really. But it is tied into it. It dominoes into it. I would also recommend Sneak, Mortal. Sneak is almost universally useful in Oblivion. Stealth, or whatever they call it.
Your first ace
Ditto
contract.
with acrobatics.
Let's just make sure it's not your last.
You were a motivational speaker before you came to Exops, weren't you?
Oh yeah, that's another thing. So Oblivion has bad level scaling. Like, really bad level scaling. What that means is you don't really want to level that much unless you know what you're doing, because it's going to make the game immeasurably harder in, like, the worst ways possible. Hey, Blue Hero. There's a face I haven't seen in a while. So, yeah, what Loner just said is very important. You know how you tag skills? Make sure to tag stuff you don't plan to use frequently. It is very backwards, which is kind of a Bethesda hallmark if you know anything about Bethesda.
Your SNS signal's being jammed.
Morrowind's even weirder. People argue with me against it, and those people are wrong. In Morrowind, the best way to think of leveling is to think of money as your experience. Because of how the game is structured. It's still kind of true in Oblivion, but not to the same extent. In Morrowind, gold, or denarii, whatever they call it, pretty much directly translates into experience. What? one has many hilarious ways to break it, as most older games do. Out, 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 out! No! What? What? Okay. And we're dead. I was mashing the eject button, and I know I can eject in a vehicle when it's moving.
돌격!
Your first ace contract. Let's just last.
Yeah, good pick, Mortal. 2005, Kinnick's Cow. It's actually funny. Someone said this game is an older game, which obviously isn't. We've played many, many, many games older than this one. Except as we've discovered, or I guess as I've discovered recently,
Your SNS signal's being jammed.
when we say older game, we don't actually mean a game that is older, as paradoxically as that sounds. What we mean is a game that feels older. There are PS1 games, NES games, SNES games that predate this, obviously, that don't feel as old as this game. If you don't want me to not make fun of this game, I can point to another game. Grand Theft Auto 3. Which, once again, there's plenty of games that predate that that feel more modern than it.
진짜 공격각시.
I'm not arguing that, Blateville. I'm just saying that in my experience, when most people say old, they don't mean it. They mean it feels old. Just like when I say a game is too long, I don't actually mean the game is too long. I mean the game feels too long. Even if it's only 15 hours. Yes, GTA 3 was the best game ever made, Colgrim. Is Colgrim gone? Okay, thank God. So you know how GTA 3 is like one of the worst games ever made? Well, one of the reasons why. Low bar, Colgrim. Once again, couldn't exit the vehicle. And now, there we go. Ah. And yes, if this music sounds familiar, you've probably played a Star Wars game from like the year 2000 to like the year 2008-ish.
공격해!
Who are you and where did you come from? Definitely leaning in that direction, yes, Spartan. Game, why do you hate me?
One options are back online.
Okay, I'm on my way. Special delivery.
This is definitely a cult favorite. I've heard very positive things about this from a lot of people. And as usual, that always worries me. Where did that come from? Where did that come from? How did... Go ahead, Ross.
진짜 꼭두까지. 공격해.
Excellent. That was a nice easy bonus, wasn't it?
Go to hell. I've actually played Equinox, but that's probably not surprising. Those are. No, that's a good pick. I'll agree with that. Okay, so nope, wrong button. Still getting used to the controls. They're very strange.
Roger, this is Expo 2. I am in the air. I see your smoke. I'm at the LZ.
Okay. Having fun. No. Thank you for asking.
Attack!
Are you guys coming, or? Can you hit the broadside of a barn? Whatever, I got a gunner now. Let's poke at it. What's really funny is I was mostly enjoying myself. Like, obviously this is kind of a janky game, but I was kind of getting into the groove of it.
Your SNS signal's being...
And then I hit this mission. And I really can pinpoint it. It is this mission which made me just start. Yeah. Are you gonna shoot? Or are you just gonna sit there and take hits? You're just gonna sit there and take hits, aren't you? Okay, bye. He's just sitting there. He's not even shooting. What a doofus.
This thing's about to blow.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Options are back online.
Okay, I can't move. I can't move. What really bothers me is this is assuredly phase 1 of this mission, right? Like, it's gonna get worse, right?
Okay, they're shooting at me.
Yeah, I know they're shooting at you, you doofus. Because your buddy isn't doing his job!
Special delivery.
Oh yeah, we're actually not playing Shoot His Blood and Teeth next, because Shadow Machine has requested that be pushed out to Monday. Doesn't actually leave a lot. I think we're doing... Well, no.
Your SNS signal's being jammed.
We might do Modern Warfare 2 next, just to get that off my system. It's 180 gigs. Or some absolutely obscene number.
용병이다. 후퇴.
It's also a buggy-ass game we may not be able to play, depending. I have had one successful time of loading the game in about 2 hours of attempts.
돌격. 적군이다. 기어. 갑발을 쳐라.
So I kind of want to get that out of the way.
공격해.
One way or the other, you know.
대각. 나쁜 놈.
It's also probably going to be very short. All of those games are. We could probably smash that out of the weekend. Assuming we ever beat this game, which honestly at this point is not a guarantee. I rather liked Modern Warfare 1R, but then check this out. Tell me if this sounds familiar. The sequel to a successful and interesting game decided to go ahead and make it so that when you buy the game, you actually buy all 3 of the games in one bundle. And there's just one overall executable, which is primarily used to connect to the multiplayer and be a vehicle to sell you microtransactions, instead of just connecting to the individual game, the sequel in question, that you actually wanted and purchased. Sound familiar? It's so identical of a situation to Hitman 3, it's not even funny. Like, it's near 1-to-1. They even did it with the 3rd game in the sequel, Modern Warfare 3R. Get in there. Get in there. Okay, it's sliding a little bit. Maybe. I'll tell you why in about 5 seconds if it works. Ooh. Looks like it's gonna work. Did you know that jammers are water soluble?
That's it, you battle the jammers. Nice going.
I love how it comes up on destruction too.
This is interesting. Huangbo's transmitter is coming from inside Sung Tower. You'll need to destroy the tower to get to Huangbo. Allied intel says the tower is a hardened structure. They've authorized the bunker buster support option for you.
Roger, target received. Bombs free.
Yeah.
There it goes. Very good work. There's Huangbo.
From inside the tower, I just destroyed. Wow. It's wild to think about, actually. Okay, so we definitely want this guy alive. Come here, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here.
Target corner. Coming in now.
Okay, I just have to outrun the helos, and I'll be fine. Yeah, very Star Trek-y kind of a thing. We should be good.
Trigger!
Roger, this is Expo 2. I am in the air. I see your smoke. I'm at the LZ. I am
Oh,
taking
God.
enemy fire.
I know, I know. Oh, yeah, one of my personal favorites, and they really started doing this in TNG, is they've got the and then the All right. God, save. I do think that individual mission deserves a negative. The layout, the presentation, the style, the enemies and the patrols, and it's a little bit too easy for that mission to go south for effectively having done nothing wrong. Like, I don't know if you saw, the first couple of times I was just charging in like, woo! That didn't work, so I started being careful, I started thinking about it, I started using tactics, I started approaching it cautiously, I made sure to get backup, I pulled in supplies, I refilled, I reheld. Whoops, I made a mistake. Dead. Now, I'm not going to double up, but not a big fan of that mission. Sorry. Please don't hate me, Judo Joker. I know I'm literally Hitler. It's okay. I accept my status.
And though General Song remains at large, the dramatic capture tonight of Ace of Clubs Deng Huangbo by AN must be considered a huge victory for the Allies. In a released earlier this evening, the President congratulated the Commando Unit TAR 724 for the success of their daring raid on Huangbo's base of operations, Song Tower. South Korean troops, meanwhile, secured a...
Okay, South Korean troops secured a what? No, I didn't hit anything. I know the cutscenes are skippable. Thank God. But I didn't hit anything. I was reaching out to grab water. South Korean troops secured a cutscene skip. Okay.
Now that Division 39's been taken care of, be on the lookout for the Ace of Diamonds. That's General Chang and his men. Chang's responsible for Sung's biological and chemical weapons programs.
It's one of ours.
Gotcha. Okay. South Koreans have broken the fourth wall. Actually, I'm sorry, but the reference I should have gone for there is South Koreans have entered the base. South Koreans have entered the... Oh, we'll get to the Ace of Spades later. In fact, looks like Spades is last. Oh no, North Korea are the bad guys. Along with everyone we're working for, obviously. So I was kind of hoping to secure a helicopter. That's okay.
Head on in.
The clubs were easy. Businessmen. General Chang's forces are experienced troops, some of Song's best. Hey there, mercenary. I gotta admit I was wrong about you. Okay, so you make a mess, but if that's what it takes, it's a price I'm willing to pay. We've got a reporter who needs an escort to sites in the area, but our hands are full at the moment. I know this isn't the kind of action you signed up for, but think of it as a personal favor to me. And who knows? Maybe there'll be some excitement along the way, huh? When I said personal favor, I didn't mean you wouldn't get paid.
I'm kind of glad the audio glitches don't happen everywhere. That would probably make this whole game just much, much worse. I wouldn't ding it for it, because that's an emulator issue, but... It's actually pretty rare we run into emulator issues these days, so that's doubly frustrating. I apologize, Judo Joker.
Up for a little babysitting?
I'm the most well-armed babysitter you'll ever see.
I don't know, I've seen Arnold Schwarzenegger. That is, in fact, Jennifer Hale. The principal cast is voiced by Jennifer Hale, Peter Stormare, and the best actor of the three, and I can't think of his freaking name. Phil Lamar, thank you.
Glad you finally made it. Can we go now? Please? I've got deadlines to meet.
Get on board or die. Do you mind giving me like a vague geographic location for the Incheon field. Yeah, that costs me $100,000 every time I do that, Doshax. Now, I should mention that's not a joke. That really is what happens. Oh, that works out. I should also mention I only have $400,000 right now, so I can kill 4 innocent civilians. Wait a minute. Unless these are IGN game journalists, in which case it's actually free to run over them. I shouldn't do that. There's worse than IGN out there. Much worse. Hey, Archeon.
The South Koreans recently moved into Incheon. I've got to cover this. Okay, I have what I need from here.
Why is this timed? So far, the game is much better. This is a strangeness. It's much better in the open world sequences than in the mission. Now, we've only really done the one mission. We've done plenty of missions, but there's one mission that has its own unique map. And that mission is hot. But for the most part, I am net positive on this game, for whatever that's worth. It's definitely got some of that wonderful 2005 jank going for it. Which can be both a good and a bad thing, depending on how much it penalizes you. And I've noticed over the years that's the big thing that determines, oh, you're mean game. That's one of the biggest things that determines whether or not jank is enjoyable or aggravating. How much it penalizes you for it, right? If it's janky and, you got to do it all over again, that's irritating. If it's janky and, the mission failed, or you lose the bonus objectives, or whatever, then that's irritating. If it's janky and you just get right back into it, I actually have the perfect example of that. Trine. All 5 Trine games are janky as hell, but there's no real penalty for accidentally slamming your partner across the map and into the ground, and so they fall into the lava pit. They just respawn as soon as you get to the nearest respawn thing, which is like 20 feet that way, right?
The Russian mafia have really stepped up their presence in Pyongyang. I need to get this on tape. Okay, I have what I need from here.
I'm definitely not speaking from experience on the Trine thing. Oh, jeez, that's way over there. Let's do this route. Yeah, let's do this. So the reason I said this is mean, remember, we get lots of penalty for hitting or killing civilians. And that's just on a mission in which we're timed. They gave me a bridge to cross filled with tons of civilians. Thanks, game. That is an interesting gameplay twist, though. Rather than tons and tons of enemies, there's just tons of people that I don't want to damage because it'll cost me severely, even ignoring the fact that I probably don't want to kill civilians. Civilians thus become the obstacle. It's like those really inventive Mario maps where gaining a coin means some kind of detriment. And then it's just a normal Mario map with coins all over the place. Point in case.
Chinese operations in Nampo should provide some interesting footage. Okay, I have what I need from you.
About shuffling the brickwork positive over to a visual, I don't know, what do you think? Visual storytelling or NPC set dressing? Because either way, it's the war, right? I mean, this mission's actually a pretty good showcase of how much it feels like there's a war going on that has nothing to do with you. I don't know, that feels more like a gameplay thing than a story thing, Image, but you could be right. This is LucasArts, I don't want to say at their height, but like right after their height, so... They were still doing pretty good back in the day. And then Disney showed up and says, "Ew, video games! Oh, I can't stand video games, get away! Get away!" And then they canned LucasArts. I'm so sorry, Kenexco.
Looks like the Chinese have been keeping themselves busy. They've taken control of Heiju as well. I should grab some food.
This is a long mission. Jeez. I would love to fail at this stage and have to do the entire thing all over again. Mid-mission checkpoints. They're a thing that games should have. Mid-mission checkpoints. I mean, one of the arguments I like to use in favor of mid-mission checkpoints is Super Mario Bros. 1 has mid-mission checkpoints. Look up when that game came out sometime. I don't know if it's the first game to do mid-mission checkpoints. That's debatable, but still. No excuse. I do acknowledge that some specific game designs work better without mid-mission checkpoints. I get that. Yeah, I do have access to save states, thank God.
These facades are too eerie to pass up. Hold on while I get some shots.
And yes, I do plan to, if I do end up pulling the cheat flag,
Okay,
then
I have what I need
we can do that. Come on. I like how the timer's running down while he's running back to the stupid vehicle. Yes, unlike if we were playing this on an actual PS2, we do have the option to cheat. Not like turbo cheat, but save state cheat.
Thanks, driver. I got some great stuff today. See you.
You're welcome. I'm getting paid, right?
Done and done. The journalist is safe and we've got our money. Contract complete.
60 grand, or rather 79 grand for that. Man, I am in the wrong business. Everyone, I've decided to become a mercenary. And die in like 10 minutes. Okay, so... hang on. That's right, I am nearby. I'm going the wrong way, though. I'm going to freely admit, I've actually talked about this concept before.
My ears are ringing.
There's something weirdly enjoyable about playing a merc. It's just a vibe. And I've talked about this before, and I think at least part of the reason it's so enjoyable to me is because of how rare it is that I see a game that actually pulls off that vibe properly. So obviously we've got Battletech, MechWarrior 2, and MechWarrior 4 mercs. Freelancer, arguably. And, that might be the full list. I'm kidding, there's a couple others, but still, it's not a big list, you know? I haven't decided if this game fills that void, that vibe yet. It's getting there. But like something like, say, Just Cause doesn't really fulfill it, because even though it has a lot of the same structure, it's not really, like story-wise, for lack of a better way to put it, it doesn't play like a mercenary game. No, it has nothing to do with being a psycho for hire. I don't even know how to explain it. I just like the idea of playing a mercenary, someone who gets paid and has to manage contracts and balance the rep. Oh yeah, Battletech did this as well. Yeah, the management side of it is interesting. All right, so cool. That's a thing that happened. All right, so. There probably isn't too much of a difference, Blaterval, depending on the game, but in terms of just pure atmosphere, pure vibe, I would say being an adventurer doesn't include the management side of things. If you're a mercenary, there's managing your rep, your gear, your contracts, your connections, your reliability, stuff like that. Being an adventurer involves doing quests, and that's fine and that's fun, but it doesn't really have that management layer to it. Usually. And yeah, I know. I'm boring. What do you want from me?
What the hell?
Sorry about this.
Taking fire!
Damn! I mean, X-Merc is a really common adventurer backstory for a reason. Can I help you? Actually, yeah, Qui-Gon Jinn and Boba Fett. That's actually a really good comparison of the aesthetic and vibe variants. I hate to keep using the word vibe, but I don't have a better word for you, so I don't know what to tell you. True, Blaterval. Adventurer also has a different... A lot of games have the adventurer concept. A lot of settings have the adventurer concept. I don't know, it tends to involve a degree of individuality, freedom, elite, you know, being one of the best, that kind of a thing. There's a reason we, not really jokingly, tend to refer to as, don't worry, I'm the PC, right? You know, someone mentioned FF7 earlier, but honestly, Cloud is a perfect example of what an adventurer is. But think about the main character in MechWarrior 4, Mercenaries. Not really the same style, right? And yeah, mercs tend to be a little bit more business-oriented in general, because they're running a business. Either way, like I said, yeah, it looks like it's just not here. That's really sad. I think at least part... I think at least part of the reason why I tend to like that kind of vibe is just because it's rare. It's an itch that doesn't get scratched very often. Interpol, Blue Hero. That's true, FF8 definitely kind of dances on that line. At least for, like, the first half of the game. let's go trigger another mission, see what that gives us.
용병이다.
I don't feel bad about that. That guy literally ran in front of me.
들어오세요.
I have no idea. No, Mr. Garrett, I'm sorry, Colonel Garrett. I assure you the CIA has no ambitions in this theater. Well, I can't speak for the South Koreans, of course. Will you excuse me, please? I have an important report coming in. Well, now, my secret weapon. Hope you like the money we've been paying you, because I got a ton more where that came from. Starting with this. We don't find a way to slow the Chinese down, they'll take Pyongyang and I'll have to fold. I need someone to drive down to Nampo and blow up their entire fuel depot. That means every truck, every tank, and that big refinery they got. Ping thinks I'm gonna sit here and let him roll right on over this whole place. He's got another thing coming.
So yeah, you're absolutely right, Blake Duvall. Interesting to think about when you say it that way. Alright, I'm gonna need your pinky, Judo Joker. Cool. No, I'm not the Yakuza. Why do you ask? Oh. Well, the good news is we just started a South Korean quest.
Just what I needed. A simple contract.
Right, a simple contract for a complicated mercenary.
I wonder. I'm gonna turn off the in-game music for just a second. I'm just testing. I don't mind it. I'm just curious of something. Like, it's actually a pretty solid soundtrack. I do wish it played more often. Alright, so let's do the most obvious test first, the one that will not work.
용병이다.
Whoops. Oh god, there's a timer. Oh my god. Ah, screw it. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it! Yeah! It's already a terrible idea. Okay, this is already a terrible idea. I've discontinued going for it. Yeah!
All Koreans will give their lives to defend their homes.
Yeah, but you know I want that money. I want that money, Judo Joker. I need that money. I was actually thinking about it. Some fiction tends to lean into the idea that mercenaries are a lot cheaper than maintaining your own professional force, which has some basis in reality. But I was actually thinking about it. It's kind of funny. Like earlier, they were like, "Oh my God, $100 million, you know, for this bounty," and it's like, yeah, it's a lot of money for one person. For a national budget, for a military national budget, it's a rounding error. So it hits that sweet spot of, it's very lucrative for the person doing it, and it's very cheap for the person paying it. Just interesting to think about. And obviously, you know, I'm using modern number 2005 numbers and all that, but this has been true historically for several parts of real-life history as well. Like maintaining the British.
There are the depots. Plan your attack carefully, because more troops will probably show up once the fireworks start. The Chinese are using Nampo to resupply their HQ at the airport and the garrison at Haeju. The fuel truck should be driving around there.
The British Empire is a great example of that, but honestly, the more you know about how extraordinarily expensive ships used to be, just sailing ships in general, the more you know that it was functionally impossible for an individual of any normal means to be able to afford it. Hey, Zach Taft. How is your day going? Because I'm a potato.
주권자님은 우리 음식을 빼앗아간 소련 내들을 폭살시킬 것입니다.
找到他！进攻！在天堂里的名字是什么？
That's one fuel truck down.
找到他！敌军！这是自己人呐！进攻！
This is probably a good time for my LMG.
우리 사령관님께 영원한 세상을.
I was actually just thinking about that, Judo Joker. I don't even have to hijack the thing, 'cause as soon as I start shooting, the guy pops out. Sorry about this. I gotta get paid. It kinda does work, Blade Toll. It's kinda weird. I just found myself not noticing it was even playing. Which is usually a good sign that that's working. South Korea, Zactov. Fences, I swear.
敌军！啊！进攻！
Listen, Zangief, he didn't know how good he had it. I'm just saying. I mean, he got to act alongside Raul Julia. Come on.
모든 한국민들은 생명을 바쳐서 그대의 나라를 지킬 것이오.
进攻！敌军！啊！敌军！
We're losing a lot of rep with them. Wish they'd stop shooting me.
敌军！开火！敌军！
송사령관님은 당신의 친구입니다.
救命啊！进攻！
Okay, we're gonna give up on this one. Jesus.
别动！走这里！
Hurry up! Chinese helicopters are lifting off from the airport.
On it. Oh god, I'm stuck. Oh god. Oh god. Okay.
주권자님은 서해 군대를 이기셨습니다.
找到他！救命啊！
What?
Roger, target received. Bombs free.
趴下！
The Chinese decided you're a threat.
敌军，你在这儿干什么？
你哋嘅領導者啊，已經出賣咗你哋啦。
We're gonna fail the bonus objective, so that's
Here
cool.
they come. You'd best get out of here before they can ID you.
进攻！
It's a little late for that.
敌军，
Yeah, the Chinese, they're just, I don't know. They're on crack.
开
They don't know
火
what！they're talking about.
你在这儿干什么？就这里！
What? Okay.
进攻！那！敌军！你不应该在这里！开火！
Roger, target received. Bombs
趴
free.
下！啊！
That's the last truck.
找到他！你在这儿干什么？就这里！
알았다. 지금 거기로 가겠다.
Please stop shooting me.
배신주의자에게서는 지휘입니다. 다 하십니다.
进攻！敌军！啊！
Where's my... Oh, there it is.
找到他！ 敌军！
Chinese are now attack on site.
敌军！
Sweet.
开火！
Just like in real life. Sorry. What I mean by that, I apologize.
找到他！
Western Taiwan will attack on site.
进攻！
We have another music test we can do. This one probably won't work.
Just what I needed. A simple contract.
Right, a simple contract for a complicated mercenary.
용병이다!
Why do you like torturing people, Gundam? It's okay, I know exactly who to handle big rings with. No, it's not Superman, it's big rigs. And now you gotta drive like giant semis through the rings. my favorite part about GTA 4. Driving back to the mission every single time you have to restart the entire mission from scratch.
There are the depots. Plan your attack carefully, because more troops will probably show up once the fireworks start. The Chinese are using Nampo to resupply their HQ at the airport and the garrison at Haeju. The fuel truck should be driving around there.
Immediate detection, of course. How many of you have played Mercenaries 2 but not Mercenaries? That seems to be a recurring trend I hear from people. I've never played either, for reference.
That's one fuel truck down. One down, two to go.
What? That was some physics.
Time to bail out.
I don't know about you, when I see a tanker truck, I just immediately think I need to start shooting it. Just immediately. That is a clear shoot on sight situation. Really? It's instinctual. It's like it's built into us at a genetic level. Our DNA demands that we shoot tanker trucks.
남쪽 형제들, 무리를 놓고 우리와 합심하십시다.
So I need to borrow this. I was actually just thinking about that, because we already kind of did that on accident. So let's do that on purpose. We already caught one. Game? Okay. That didn't work.
The greatest joy is the joy of duty.
Yes. Hail the place that North Korea is. That's good.
Hurry up! Chinese helicopters are lifting off from the airport.
Sorry about this. Nothing personal, really. Homefront sounds familiar, yeah. I remember not being very impressed with it, though. Game, really. Game! Okay, you're on fire.
如果你哋死咗啊，邊個養你哋屋企人啊？見過。開火！
Yeah, we're doing the Mechanicus test, Archeonville. And we suck.
You'd best get out of here before they can ID you.
Oh, now you're just shooting at me. Listen, North Korea has all kinds of material and manpower necessary to claim and then hold the United States. The fencing in this game is crazy.
One more to go. Getting hot down there? That's the last truck.
You know, it feels like it, but I don't actually know, Archeonville. This came out after San Andreas, for a bit of perspective. 1 year after, I want to say.
You've really thrown a wrench into Chinese operations at Nampo. Buford will be pleased.
True enough, playable. At least I got some money out of that nonsense. Stealth fighter attack. Oh, hey. We're up to $1 million. I can almost put a down payment on a house.
Time to bail out.
Okay. Let me make this very clear what I want out of this. Yes, that's what I want. So let me die. Let's try another one.
Finally, after weeks of searching, Ace of Clubs Deng Huangbo was captured earlier today. This represents a significant triumph in the Allied efforts to capture General Song and his aide.
Reminds me of oh god, who's the guy who's the main director behind the No More Heroes series?
Ace of Clubs Deng Huangbo was captured earlier today.
There's a number card nearby. Check your radar for the location.
That's not a surprise, Archeonville, considering this is the developers of Battlefront, being made at the exact same time as Battlefront 2.
Finally, after weeks of searching, Ace of Clubs Deng Huangbo was captured earlier today. This represents a significant triumph in the Allied effort to capture General Song and his aides.
I'm not gonna be able to get up here. Yep. Okay. That sucks. Hang on. Well, I've never played Just Cause 1, believe it or not. And Just Cause 2 is fun, but simple. Just Cause 2 has no real depth to it, so it gets boring very quickly. Just Cause 3 blows this completely out of the water. Just Cause 4 is garbage. Just Cause 5 doesn't exist. Just Cause 0 is the brave reboot that tried to go ahead and revitalize the franchise. Failed, of course, which led to Just Cause 1. Not the original one. It's just called Just Cause 1 because they hate you. Then there was Just Cause 15, where Just Cause fell in love. Then it was about revenge. Then it went to space. Then cyborgs.
용병이다.
박사령관님을 보러 용병이 왔습니다.
Now it's really, really personal. Oh, absolutely, Judo Joker.
이해가 안 돼.
소은 서양 걸 싫어해. 나만이 서양식인 걸 정말 싫어해. 그리고 똑같은 일이 이 나라에도 생길까봐 더 싫어해. 그는 그이들 바퀴 아무나 죽일 거야. Well now, my secret weapon. Hope you like the money we've been paying you, because I got a ton more where that came from. Starting with this. One of my planes was hit by NK anti-aircraft over Hook Day Moon. He ditched, somewhere behind the Black Gate. If you can get behind North Korea's most fortified position, get my man out, and turn that fighter into scrap before Song gets his hands on it, you will be my new best friend. Song would love to take that plane apart and sell its secrets to the highest bidder.
Baggage car on this game? I don't want to beat on this drum too much, Judo Joker, but almost every complaint I have boils down to the same two things. It's too easy to die, and there's no mid-mission checkpoints once you actually get into a mission. I'm reminded of the GTAs and how they had bothered to add a armor system to try and prevent this exact same problem from happening.
This is the aircraft's last known position. The pilot should be nearby.
This is when you tell me, oh, there is an armor system in this game. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised.
You've been starting to not like you.
Hard to tell. I think he talks to everybody like that.
There's that. I am actually surprised by that. Legitimately. I mean, that qualifies as armor. I'm starting to think maybe we shouldn't have gone with the stealth character. But then again, only 2 people voted anyways, so whatever. No, what I should have gone with is the guy who runs faster.
용병이다.
To my knowledge, there is no swapping characters, but please correct me if I am, in fact, wrong.
용병이다. 나쁜 놈. 피해. 공격해.
There's the plane, but I'm not picking up any sign of the pilot.
Well, that's can't be good.
Ow. Good evening. Yeah, spare.
Excellent. Let the North Koreans sift through that if they want any intel on the plane. Good news. I've located the pilot.
Yeah, I bet you it won't work, Baron. Anti-cheat programs almost never work, historically speaking. There's a proven method of anti-cheating that the overwhelming majority of companies don't employ for obvious reasons.
This is the aircraft's last known position. The pilot should be nearby.
Human oversight. Mods. Server admins.
Just me? Or is Buford starting to not like you?
Hard to tell. I think he talks to everybody like that.
Like having a real person who could look at the logs and look at the data and say, oh yeah, you're cheating. And then there's your VAC ban. That is the most reliably proven way to be able to deal with that kind of crap. Problem is that is effectively a full-time job. I said effectively. That is a full-time job. And you want more than one of those people. And that means hiring people. And you don't want to hire people, you want to fire people. You want to fire as many people as possible. So that way it looks like your company is growing. Then later, when you're doing well financially, you'll hire as many people as possible. So it looks like your company is growing. This is your run, Judo Joker. It's more your decision than mine. But yeah, I remember the day when server hosting was a reliable thing, but honestly, even ignoring like the good old days of having server admins and whatnot, I could prove that this method works because I know that it works for 3 major games. Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy XIV, and World of Warcraft. In all 3 cases, there is a team of people whose entire job is to investigate situations of suspicious activity and shut it down whenever they see it. I should probably mention, they're good at their job, or at least the WoW team is. I don't actually know about that. Look, I was doing fine until I had to redo the whole mission again. Twice in a row. Yeah, no, they're not perfect. And I don't want to sound... Why do RPGs exist? And I don't want to sound like they're doing some kind of perfect, amazing job and it's like some perfect thing forever, but as I've complained about many times, perfection is not the goal here. Better is the goal. like how the RPG guys just magically have infinite ammo. On top of everything else. Okay. There's another one. Oh, you're a dick one. Mr. Grinch. I mean, yeah, okay, valid arc, yeah. I can't argue that. Oh god, it's the player character. Pull out the RPGs! Why did it not pick up the... No, the RPG. There you go.
Excellent. Let the North Koreans sift through that if they want any intel on the plane. Good news. I've located the pilot. The bad news is, so have the North Koreans. It looks like they're taking him to the Black Gate. That fortress is heavily defended. If they get inside, the pilot's as good as dead.
My biggest problem with the anti-cheat programs is they're not really good. It's cheap. It's the cheap way to try and police your own thing. And, you know, speaking as a longtime Call of Duty player, I can tell you they don't really work, especially not large scale or long term. Excuse me.
멈춰!
Thank you.
Good. Looks like he's alive and in one piece. The pilot's dead.
What? Oh my god. So when I hopped into the vehicle, I saw someone hop out the back, and I automatically assumed it was one of the enemy troops. So, of course it was. There's absolutely no logical reason why the pilot, who was in the vehicle I am rescuing, would jump out of the vehicle when I jump into it. That's insane. So logically, for all intents and purposes, I'm safe to back up, which I then immediately did. Why did he get out of the truck? Why did he get out of the truck? What possible reason or logic is there for him to hop out of the truck? I'm glad he's dead. He deserves to die. He deserves to die for wasting my time. That's what I'm going to tell the head of the Korean thing. I'm going to be like, hey, guys, I'm glad he's dead. What? I'm glad he's dead. Oh, my God. Are you sure? Yes. I wish I could kill him again. I hope he's burning in hell. All right, we're going to upgrade to Mega Man music now. Because I'm officially not in the mood for this nonsense.
Looks like they're taking him to the Black Gate. That fortress is heavily defended. If they get inside, the pilot's as good as dead.
Alan Zax for this remix. You know what? No. No.
Looks like they're taking him to the Black Gate. That fortress is heavily defended. If they get inside, the pilot's as good as dead.
God damn it, Judo Joker. Why? Why? What did I do to deserve this? Alright, let me ask you a question I like to ask people, Judo Joker. Why did you fund this game? There's no insult in that. There's no shaming. There's no, oh my god, why would you fund this game? No, it's a question I like to ask in general. So I always find some interesting answers to that question. Get in the car.
Boy, am I glad to see you.
And he just gets right back in the back! You asshole! You deserve to die! You little prick! I wish I could run over you again! Don't click that. I love the premise of this game. Something that I've encountered many, many times in my career is a game is way too ambitious for the time. And the technology just wasn't there, or the money wasn't there, or the resources weren't there, right? They just could not do what they wanted to do. And sometimes they back away from that. And sometimes they go for it anyways. And fail. And I'm gonna be honest, this feels like a fail, because I love the concept here. Legitimately. I do.
Well done. That's a pretty big chunk of change for a nice leisurely mission.
Go to hell! Like, give this game some polish and some mid-mission checkpoints, and what you would have is a game that I honestly think would score in the 100+ range. And that may sound like a little, and if it does, then you don't know my system. Yeah, so, speaking of random complaints, just while I'm here complaining about things, you want to hear something stupid? Check this out. So, recently, yep, here we go. Hey, hello. No, you don't get to get, no, you get out of there. Get out of there, get out of there. Get out of there. Yep. Twitch, no, not Twitch, sorry, wrong company. YouTube decided to make their interface worse, again. Something I like to do periodically. It's really fun every time I do that. What? How are you still alive? There we go. It's such a minor change, so check this out. Let's say I have just uploaded a video, okay? Cool. So the video's been uploaded, and I just lost my helicopter to an RPG game. Why do you have infinite RPG ammo? What is wrong with you?
I need to patch myself up.
So I uploaded a video and I want to put it into a playlist because I use playlists to organize my videos, right? Pretty solid. So I go to upload the video to the most recent playlist, which is the very same playlist the previous VOD was in. Except that doesn't show up anymore. The way it used to sort playlists when I'm uploading is it used to sort them by most recent used. Now it sorts them by no sort method whatsoever, and you also can't sort them. So now, and this is such a minor thing, but now every single goddamn time
What am I supposed to use?
that I want to go and upload a video and add it to a playlist, which is 100% of the videos I upload, I have to go and manually search for the playlist in question and then actually select it that way. And it's such a minor, stupid additional change, but why? Why did they decide, you know what? Let's do the most minuscule possible change to make our interface even worse than it already was. I'm not even get into the fact that they changed how videos were sorted. They undid that one, thank God. Or how about, I used to be able to search comments for commenters. In other words, if, you know, Judo Joker left a comment on my VOD, I could later go back and search for Judo Joker's comments and say, aha. You know, here's all the comments by Judo Joker on my channel. Can't do that anymore. That's cool.
다시 돌아와서 일을 찾는 거군. 어? CIA가 함께 했다는 걸 믿을 수가 없어.
솔직히 말해서 CIA 은퇴해서는 상관도 안.
Of course, Kaon.
Well now, my secret weapon. Hope you like the money we've been paying you, because I got a ton more where that...
Do you have any other, like, comments or lines?
Colonel Gian, the Jack of Diamonds, is holed up in a mountain fortress shelling this whole area with heavy artillery. He's got a gun aimed at Seoul he's been dying to use, and since his master's song has got the AN all tied up, he's decided now's as good a time as any to murder tens of thousands of civilians. Need I say more?
Money. How much are you going to pay me for this?
I hear they're building an even bigger gun, a super gun. Fires radioactive shells, just what I need.
Jesus Christ. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear? Yeah, Alan Zax does some good mixes, Evo, I agree. Money, 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 money. Loading. Please wait. Please accept. And embrace the glory. Yep, there we go.
Your primary objective is to destroy all the artillery before Seoul is leveled. Jack of Diamonds, eh? Have we got a plan this time?
Plans are for mad scientists and bridge builders. I've got moxie. And guns.
What's a ZN? What's an N? Oh, the North Korean. What do any of these words mean, Judo Joker? Also, I feel like I missed your answer. I saw you say that you love this game, but I was hoping for like more of an answer than this is a game that you love. No offense, I was hoping for more depth than that. All right, so back to Mega Man. It's okay, if you don't like this song, it'll change in about 8 seconds. How many of you remember one of my favorite songs from Mega Man 3? Well, this isn't it because it's on random. Whoops, hang on. Gemini Man's actually a pretty good guess, but no. Ah, more thoughts. So you love how it rewards the ability to approach missions in creative ways to maintain faction alliances, and the way it portrays war with what you're doing in a grounded but not obnoxious way. With it?
I'm tracking the current casualties in the city. If you don't stop the shelling before 25,000 civilians are killed, Buford will pull the plug on this operation.
Oh my god. So there's our timer. But we've already had 37 civilians die. StarCraft 2. Oh god. I think the handling's worse than the range, which would make sense. 440 civilians dead. Oh my god, I'm still trying to get there. I feel like with a little bit more polish, I'd be on board too, Judo Joker. The game, the controls, the interface, it feels... I'm sorry, I don't have a better word. It feels too janky for me. It feels like if I had a little bit more control over the game, and the game gave me a few more tools to understand what's happening, you know, around me, I would be completely on board with you. You know, like when I did that airstrike on the Russian mafia to make sure they didn't know it was me who was killing them. Just a random example.
That can't be good.
Yeah, it's a good time for this conversation. War sucks, as we're up to 2,352 people who are dead because one asshole is in charge of artillery and feels like it. Keep in mind, he is shelling a city. There's no real benefit for what he's doing. Like, he's not accomplishing anything other than killing people. If you think that shelling a city is going to make it surrender, then I got a bridge to sell you. Hey, remember, North Korea is invading South Korea to, you know, conquer. Wow. 2 grenades didn't do it. Let's try a third. Let's try a fourth.
You've destroyed the first battery.
Okay, that sucked. Alright, new plan. Night. Game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, that's... I was dying, Judo Joker, so I sort of backed away from that. Hard man. Blatable. You want to hear something really funny, Blatable? One of my other favorite stage songs is Snake Man. I'm just going to give that away because I was going to be like, hey, here, which stage is this? But Alan Zax actually has done 3 separate... 3 completely separate remixes of just Snake Man stage. I hate this game so much. Here, I'll just put this on play. There we go. My enjoyment is not the point here, Judo Joker. This is for your enjoyment. Which is one of the reasons I've started talking a lot less about the game, I'm sure you noticed. We are here for you. Not me.
Well, that's got to be good.
Hey, Sal, dear. You know, you'd think the rate of casualties would at least slow down since I've already taken out so much artillery. You know, that'd be nice. Jesus, fine! Fine. Come here. Stop shooting me. Oh my god, fine. Stop shooting me. I don't have time for you. I'm ready, Ross. I'm ready. Hit me! Who is shooting me?
Where's a medic when you need one?
They're all dead because they're in the city that's getting shelled. Well, I'm trying to reach the shelling things. Just reach them. Just physically reach them. Who designed this map layout? Don't answer that question. I've been trying to, Judo Joker. These things are made of paper mache. I'm hopeful that I'm going to unlock that goddamn helicopter soon and be able to avoid the terrain. Yeah, that's great. I'm trying to prevent thousands and thousands of civilians from dying, lady. Up to 16,000 people dead. I have to think about that for 5 seconds. Fine. Die. 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 Just die. Just die. Just die, Zilla.
Your SNS, good work. Only one more left. Support options are back online.
What do you think of this mech exploitable? Since you like Snake Man. I mean, I do too, obviously.
primary objective is to destroy all the artillery before Seoul is leveled. Jack of diamonds, eh? Have we got a plan this time?
Plans are for mad scientists and bridge builders. I got moxie and guns.
The size actually has nothing to do with it. It has entirely to do with how they move, Disco.
If you don't stop the shelling before 25,000 civilian...
A lot of people sound weird when I say that, but then they examine spiders themselves, and it actually is pretty normal for people to be more wigged out by how they move rather than what they look like. Even for people who don't have arachnophobia. Believe it or not, I have a fairly minor form of arachnophobia. Weird thought. It's just spiders. Or anything like moves like spiders.
Killed. Buford will pull the plug on this operation.
You know, I'm starting to think I underestimated the timer on this game, because I had no idea we'd be redoing missions over and over and over, because I accidentally didn't look both ways before walking forward 10 feet. Like, I'm sorry, I have to rehash just how nonsensical that death was. I happened to get run over by someone who came from a direction I essentially could not see coming, and I instantly died on the final objective of the mission. That literally could not have been worse. That is such a waste of my goddamn time.
Good.
Hey, Blazerball. You're in favor of games being longer. I don't mean that as an accusatory, it's just something you've spoken in favor of many times. What would you say about this method of game length elongation? GTA 4 method, as I like to think of it, even though the game came out after this. Yes, Blazerball. I would also ask Ross this, but I'm pretty sure he's not watching me right now. Not that I blame him. I'm pretty sure nobody's watching me at this point. I've just got a bunch of AI bots in chat. All hired by
There's the artillery.
IGN, maybe? What was that? Yes, Bladewell, yes. That is the method by which these missions are being artificially elongated in terms of length and time. Eva also likes long games, too. She's actually...
about to blow.
Jesus Christ, really? Really, game? Well, I brought a tank to speed this up, and then the tank blew up before I got more than 30 feet inside. So, that's cool. Yep, Blistered in Taiwan hired a bunch of people.
You've destroyed the first battery.
Hi, offshore Twitch account. What do you mean? I mean, I don't think I had any. Oh, well, I mean, we did have the technical issues yesterday, but we solved those. See, I tend to approve of the, and this is a terrible way to put this, but the Assassin's Creed method of adding replay value to a game. We just saw this in Hitman, actually. There's different ways you can go through the map, right? There's different challenge things. Kill the enemy with this. Kill the enemy at this point in time. Kill the enemy alongside these 13 enemies. Stuff like that. That kind of thing actually engages me a lot more.
Target acquired. Coming in now. Bombs free.
You know, we're still on Snake Man remixes, by the way. It's just Snake Man remixes all the way down.
Target acquired. Coming in now. Bombs free.
I'm surprised that worked. Yeah, I'll put it back on random. I mean, that makes sense, offshore Twitch account. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, no, I know I have less tolerance for repetition than most people. Do you mind if I share a story about that? This is an anti-air cannon. Why is it shooting me? So, last night, I was playing World of Warcraft with my friend Fax. And we were doing a very grindy achievement. And one of the things in order to accomplish, one of several things in order to accomplish that achievement is we have to remember the buttons, which is this one. I can't think. We have to fly around a zone, find patches of dirt, which show up in the minimap, thank God, loot them, and we have about a 1 in 50 or so chance to get the item we need from that to spawn the item we're actually looking for. We need 2 of those per zone. Now, what that involves, practically speaking, is just roaming around, you know, waiting for, please? I really need this health. Thank you. Is just flying around, doing nothing, just flying around, waiting to see a patch, and when you do, rushing up to it, looting it, and hoping it has the thing you want. That's it. That's all. That's the gameplay. It is as dull as dishwater as it gets. It is very second monitor game territory, as I'm sure some of you are aware of that concept. I found myself having a random thought in the middle of it, because I thought, you know what, this is so simple, right? I just need to roam on a set pattern around the zone, and then I need to loot things when they show up, and I'm looking for a specific thing to loot. I'm just going to set up a macro for this. I was pretty tired, if you can't tell, because it took me a minute to remember that you can't macro WoW like that. That was the kind of thing you could do back in, say, Asheron's Call. And that really got me thinking, because... Yeah, no, exactly, Blade Chaval. One of the biggest things I used to do back in AC when it came to the more boring and dull grinds for both loot and experience was to not play the game in pretty much the exact same manner you just described. And it was considered a good thing that I had the option to not play the game in order to skip all that boring, dull grind. And you already get the problem here, right? To continue this particular thought thread, one of the things I noticed in one of the comments when I was looking up tips for trying to get that grind down a little bit was just have, a movie up and then, do it on the side on your second monitor. And I'm like, that's not
That should be all of the
advice. That is once again just not
Your SNS signal's being
playing the
jammed.
game. Now, WoW is actually pretty good about avoiding that sort of thing. This is what we call the... Oh, I can't remember. It's the expansion meta. Something pretty recent. Actually, I have tried Dishwater. It's very bland. And the expansion meta is exactly what it sounds like. You're supposed to do a whole bunch of meta achievements for pretty much every zone and every major patch that a given expansion has. Most of those individual steps give you something, and then the final reward is a super amazing amount of awesome.
God, how could the Allies have missed that gun? You've got to destroy it!
Done. Or it would be done.
Your SNS signal's being jammed.
That sucks. But it got me, I don't know, it got me thinking down this whole rabbit hole of how nonsensical a lot of this crap is.
Support options are back online.
Because a lot of the stuff that we were doing for that achievement is interesting or engaging or fun or challenging or involves mastering a specific area or whatever, right? And then there's the grind, which is none of those things. And we're dead. Just... I hate this game. I'm sorry, Judo Joker. You're never going to watch the VOD, though, so I feel safe in this. This game is really irritating to play. I have no idea where the fun is supposed to be.
Hello.
Like, that's one of those old sayings, right? Where's the fun?
Signal's being jammed.
Where do you find the fun in a game? Where is the fun in this game? Is it in redoing the entire mission for the 50th time over and over and over again? Is it trying to get lucky? Because I feel like there's nothing I'm doing right or wrong. I have tried using kit, I have tried using call-ins, I have tried being strategic, I have tried being careful, I've tried using vehicles. I have done everything in my power to try and play this game the way the game wants it to play. To address another complaint I usually hear, usually from Rax, who says that I try to brute force games to me instead of trying to meet games halfway. Well, screw you, Rax. I'm doing everything in my power to try and reach this game on the terms that it is mandating for me. And the game is just randomly killing me. And any death means restarting the entire mission from the very beginning.
God, how could the Allies have missed that gun? You've got to destroy it!
No, if this game was Black Licorice, I wouldn't be playing it to begin with. You have to work very, very hard to have a Black Licorice game. And somehow slip that under the radar.
Support options are back online.
Like, here's a question. Why do I have the health of wet tissue paper such that an attack that attacked nearby but didn't actually hit me is enough to put me down to 1 health and then kill me? Why is that a thing? I literally didn't even see who killed me. I know it's an RPG guide because I played this game and I can understand what just happened, but I just had to redo the mission twice there. Twice. Yeah, I have literally taken tank rounds to the face, but the splash damage of an RPG murders me to death. Why? Why do I have so little health? Why does the splash damage hit so hard? Why do the enemies have such accuracy with weapons? And why do they have infinite ammo with RPGs? Explain any of this to me, please.
Support options are back online.
You notice we've already put up the cheat flag for this piece of crap. I know nobody cares except for me, but you know what? I do care. I don't like putting up the cheat flag. Not just for personal pride, which I absolutely have, but because of the fact that I like to actually play a game as sincerely and normally as I possibly can. To give it a fair shake, good and bad.
You've got to destroy it.
And not sit here thinking, oh man, thank God this game is nowhere near as frustrating as it should be, because I'm cheating. Phew. Come here, asshole. Oh yeah, did I mention RPGs also have a stun mechanic attached to them? So when you hit by them, you stagger for a second. Do you know what tends to happen when you're staggered? I'll give you a hint. It's what you watched happen the very last death I just went through.
Support options are back online.
Are we good? Can I call in the airstrike now, or do I want to get killed by another RPG for no goddamn reason? This is actually Woodman, but good guess, Disco. So black licorice, by definition, is something that is so horrifically disgusting to me that I cannot comprehend that people like it, even though I do understand intellectually that they do. That's what black licorice means. A game that is so horrific, I can't even. Frenbo, to use the previous example. Thank God we're invincible at cutscenes, or I'd be even more pissed than I am right now.
Got one.
That's why we just, after Frenbo kind of slipped under the radar there, very much on accident, we just put a hard ban on all black licorice games forever. It's important to note that black licorice does not mean a game that's absolutely terrible. As weird as that sounds. In fact, if you remember, or if you looked, Frenbo actually has a positive golden number. No. See, if something is just terrible, that we have actually another term for that. It's a very simple term. It's called garbage. If something is black licorice, it's, I understand intellectually that it isn't bad. It's just awful to a point where I can barely comprehend it being good to me. And the reason I call it that is because I have the black licorice gene. So, anise or whatever it is vomit-inducing. Literally vomit-inducing to me. Just the smell of black licorice will make me feel nauseous.
Well done, hero. That's a good day's work, and thousands can sleep in safety tonight thanks to you.
I don't know, a lot of people died there.
So now you want fortune and fame?
You're right. Maybe I'm getting greedy.
No, black licorice is a genetic thing. That is the truth. I don't remember the specifics, but it's the same thing as the thing that Ross has, I think? Maybe it's Braywin. The green stuff. Cilantro, thank you. See, I love cilantro, but I don't have that particular gene thing. That's right, I thought it was you, Ross. But yeah, exactly. So something I can't comprehend people not enjoying. You know, honestly, I should just call that Final Fantasy VI and just leave that there, right? What's this? Oh, it's an FF6 game. Cheesecake. You know what? I like that, Fife. Because we got this food motif, right? Yes. Yes, it does, Archeon Vale. And I did that very much on purpose. It wasn't intended to be on purpose, but it was like, God, like VOD 20 or something like that. Way into the game. And we happened across that exact item, and I just started laughing. Oh yeah, it's easy to understand why someone wouldn't like a turn-based game, for example. It's easy to understand why someone doesn't like, you know, an RPG in general, or like a Mega Man game or whatever. But like, FF6 is one of the most uniquely well-designed games I've ever had the pleasure of encountering. On both axes. Like, it's hard for me to understand that people don't like that. I know it's a thing. I've heard people tell me they don't like that game. Blue Wind doesn't like that game. I think. She hasn't actually been playing it. She says it's grindy. Sorry. Oh yeah, Chrono Trigger. Another great example.
Hello. Ah!
You know, at this point, it might be faster to just die. Could you kill me, please? There we go. Elect Man? Yeah, sure. But do I have any remixes of Elect Man? Am I not? I do not have any Elect Man remixes, I'm sorry. So you're gonna get the Death Man Elect Man. Which isn't even here. Hang on. It's not in this playlist. Yeah, Evo hates FF6. She's on crack, but she does. Oh, this is terrible. Let's just go with the original. There we go. Oh god, I'm not sure, Ross. Probably by definition Chrono Trigger just because the level 1 tasks. I mean, it's hard to beat the level 1 tasks, you know?
Another victory this morning for Allied forces, led by Colonel Samuel Garrett. Colonel G. Ann, the Jack of Diamonds.
I know, Archeon Vale. It's like, really? Game? Really? Okay. But yeah, I think by definition it's Chrono Trigger. I know FF6 extremely well. But I think I know Chrono Trigger even better.
Hammond, an expert in heavy artillery, and the man rumored to be responsible for building General Song's supergun, was finally captured last night, after hours of tense combat.
Damn it, Judo Joker! You're supposed to be gone! You're supposed to not be here! Why are you here? I would say I know Chrono Trigger better than Super Metroid, yes. Don't mistake me, I speedrun Super Metroid, and I'm damn good at it. But CT, again, I've tasked CT at level 1. I was thinking about skipping the 52, the other 52, but I think I'm not going to commit to that yet, Judo Joker. Dependent upon a variable which I'm currently testing right now. Oh my god, no, okay. Yeah, we're going for the heli. I know a lot of games that open up once you just have regular access to a helicopter. Ghost Recon Wildlands, to name an example. For those who don't know, in Ghost Recon Wildlands, you have the ability to just use an ability on cooldown. It's about a half an hour cooldown. I think you get it down to 15 minutes with Mastery. To just make a helicopter show up wherever you are. And trust me, nothing makes that game better than being able to pop down a helicopter wherever you are. I'm not even joking. That is such a mountainous, vertical game. A lot, Ross. Speaking of the minimum change game. Like, a lot. Star Fox the original? suppose it would be cheating to say improve the frame rate.
That can't be good.
Let's see if we can repair our rep with the Chinese, shall we? Oh, there's a good Mega Man game. I know nostalgia's a thing and all, but man, screw that. Give me some Mega Man 10. Or 11, excuse me. Star Fox 64 is so good, I struggle to think of a better one than that. Oh, wow. Nice, Ross. I mean, Judo Joker. Sorry. That's true. Let's go help West Taiwan to start recognizing the fact that, you know, maybe they should stop being such colossal dicks about absolutely everything. Just a random thought, you know? Rule 0 applies, even at the national level. Let's see if Israel agrees with that, and a bit. Please don't shoot me inside. $100,000. Let's do it.
You've convinced the Chinese you're not a threat anymore.
Okay. 100 grand. Ouch. Worth it.
Yes. The mercenaries take people's money and kills their soldiers. Song's men ambushed the convoy of our troops traveling to Heiju. One of my officers is still alive, though he is surrounded by Song's men. He is waiting for reinforcements and an escort to Heiju. I cannot spare the troops. I cannot spare that officer either. It is up to you to rescue him and get him safely to Heiju. Unfortunately, the People's Army moves slowly. I cannot afford to lose even one piece in this game, and this officer is worth many lesser pawns. Also, you will have the opportunity to kill many of Song's men. I know this pleases you. I must confess, it pleases me as well.
Oh, hey, a bunch of good games are on sale. Nothing good on sale enough, but, you know, that's something.
Our guest cannot wait forever.
Oh, sorry. Can I get the quest now, please? Oh, I have no idea, Gum Gum. I'm not a linguist. Whatever real-life linguists do when they encounter a new language. I wish I had a... like, the garage from GTA, right? See you around, Blue Hero. Have a good one. Okay, Judah Dirker's gone. This game sucks! Hitler! Oh, sorry. Oh.
Correction. A well-paid escort.
Had a little red in my veins there. You don't like cheesecake. How do you not like cheesecake? How is that physically possible? It's the cream cheese. Okay. Yeah, load the donut cannon! So the ground's down there somewhere. I think.
That's going to be good. That can't be good. There goes my ride.
God damn. Well, there goes my helicopter. Cool.
No! 돌격! 퇴각!
Uh-oh. Final stage time. Golden Oreos must die. Before they infest the rest of us. Infecting the purity of true Oreos!
Now this contract is a bit more lucrative.
Yeah, we need to kill Reggie before he infects us. Infests us with his graham crackers. Ugh. I think so, yes, Art Campbell. From what I understand. I suck, so I haven't been able to pull that off. Ugh, and I keep dying, so that's getting in the way, too. You know what? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Alright. I know you guys don't know Mega Man as well as I do, but at least tell me the game, because each Mega Man game has a very distinct sound font from each other.
I thought I was done for. Quick, let's get...
Good, you found him. Now get that officer to Heiju in one piece.
Very good, Blade Chaval. This is, in fact, Mega Man 4. I'll give you bonus points if you can tell me the stage.
퇴각! 나쁜 놈!
Whoa, 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 whoa there. Physics. How do they work?
공격해!
Well, like I said, each Mega Man game has a very distinct sound font, so... Arrow Man, Jesus Christ. Blade Chaval, pick a game you want to put that towards, because that deserves that.
돌격!
No points for this one.
남쪽 동족들, 왜 우리랑 싸웁니까? 파자! 비켜! 진공! 救命啊! 走这里!
Great work. The Chinese will take it from here.
Ultra-hard games tend to be interesting to me. Because difficulty is one of those weird things that people define differently, depending on the person. For example, I know several people who think that one of the most difficult types of games is one that takes forever to beat. I happen to not agree with that, personally. Because I have a functioning brain. But metrics, right? How do you define difficulty? And what's interesting is the more abstract you get with that question, the more difficult it becomes to answer. One moment, I just realized. I didn't actually write that down. Okay, this is a trick question, but can you name which Mega Man game this is from? Some people think it's the kind of thing that you have to have intimate knowledge of the situation in order to bypass. Some people think it's something that you have to have, like, all kinds of... Like, you have to use a really, really, really specific trick, like there's one method in order to beat the thing. Stuff like that, right? So, it's interesting to think about. Now, I actually gave up on I Want to Be the Guy, but that's mostly because I felt like it was a little bit too reliant on memorization, which is another form of difficulty I'm not super into personally. However, it's worth noting that even games that do have good difficulty design do tend to lean on memorization. What was I playing recently? You know what? V-Rising. I know that's a weird example, but bear with me for a second. In V-Rising, there's a specific boss, and she is awful. She's just the worst, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. And we're dead. She has 2 attacks, one of which you have to interrupt, and the other of which you have to avoid. They look pretty similar to each other, except for a color distinction. So the animation is pretty much the same, it's just, is it, red or is it blue? Making up colors, I don't remember the actual colors. That's pretty much straight up memorization. There's no way to know that it hit. There's no way to just intuit that, or, figure that out just from going through it. You have to go through it, and you have to actually figure that out ahead of time. Yeah, there's also some color blindness problems there as well, I agree with that. But either way, you get the idea. That being said, a lot of the bosses in V-Rising are absolutely, legitimately hard, and I tend to enjoy them. Except for that Necromancer, screw him! Anyways. I've also noticed that there's a little bit of dick waving going on when it comes to difficult games. I've noticed this because I grew up in the 80s, which is when that dick waving started. A lot of people like to point to Dark Souls and much more modern games as the impetus for that, and those people are wrong. Kids on the playground have been doing the, oh, such and such game is so easy thing for literal years. Decades, actually, is a better way to put that.
Yeah.
Hi. You killed me last time. Now you're dead. Enjoy that. Yes, actually. Lost Levels was exactly that. So was the second quest in Zelda 1. Both of those games are mid-80s. Or maybe early 80s, I don't know. Point being, 80s. One way or the other. Oh my god, really? Why are sandbags these invulnerable destructions of Doom? And so a lot of people, yeah, they'd look at, Contra, or they'd look at Mario Brothers, or they look at whatever, and they wanted harder. They wanted meaner. They wanted more frustrating. They wanted to be able to flex. That's all they cared about. As we talked about, I'm not actually being facetious. Lost Levels for Mario and Second Quest for Zelda 1 were literally designed for the audience who wanted that level of elitist dickheadery. And I call it that because those people are elitist dickheads. This is something that's an acknowledged problem. In fact, it is specifically the reason why they stopped doing that at Nintendo.
Nah.
However, no, it's not a good game. Super Mario Lost Levels is not a good game. I proved that. I reviewed it just last year. The problem is we've had a bit of an escalation about that. And yeah, I was just about to get into streaming. Because, obviously, there's... I can't remember the name of the damn game. I Want to Be the Guy. Then there's the second I Want to Be the Guy. I mean, how many of you have played the original Mario Kaizo? The very first one. It's only like 5 or 6 stages. I've done a task of that game, for God's sakes. This is going to sound like such a strange statement because it's not that hard, relatively speaking. It was mostly just thrown together to be a Kaizo, an asshole Mario. And then people were like, yeah, that was too easy. So they made harder versions, and harder versions, and harder versions, and harder versions. Then Mario Maker came out. You get it. And so it just got worse and worse and worse and worse. And yeah, rage streaming and streaming in general has absolutely escalated this process to the point where now we have an entire concept of punishing games. That's what I call them. Punishing platformers like I Want to Be the Guy, or punishing boss fights. I know they're not called boss fight games. I don't know what else to call them. Like Cuphead, right? And then there's the fan territory, which gets into absolutely truly insane levels of nonsense. Please stop shooting at me. I'm literally your ally. Oh, by the way, the answer to the previous question for which game that was Mega Man 7, but it was an 8-bit remix of it based on the Mega Man 2 sound font. So you were right with the sound font.
Colonel Pang will see you.
I mean, anybody who knows Grand Pooh Bear knows he pretty much made a career on playing really hard Mario games really well.
人呢係美國嘅 Agent Mitchell Buford 帶嚟嘅，的確係咁樣。係長官，我可以向你保證，佢哋會。
And yeah, custom songs on Clone Hero is another perfect example of just insane difficulty for the sake of it. I guess, sorry, this is a massive roundabout answer to your question. I apologize, Arcanville. Let me give a summary. I have no problem with anybody enjoying anything within reason, but punishing games are not my thing because I just find them frustrating. Like, at a certain point, I don't feel like I'm being challenged. I found like I'm being irritated constantly by nonsense. I enjoy a good challenging game. In fact, I tend to prefer challenging games whenever given the opportunity to do so. I will, however, admit that I've been playing video games for 39 years now. And I have been reviewing and analyzing games for over 13. I am very picky about proper difficulty design at this point in my life, and I tend to praise it so much when I see it, specifically because of how frankly rare it is.
The one who takes the people's money and kills their soldiers. The South Koreans are moving their troops through the propaganda village and reinforcing their positions beyond. I have stationed troops in the foe village to ambush them. You will go there and aid them. You will, of course, be paid well for your efforts.
Here's a specific example. I've 100%ed Celeste. No, that's not true.
I have that this would happen. The South Koreans could not ignore the chance to reunify their broken country.
Blah, blah, blah. I have almost 100%ed Celeste twice. As in, I've gotten the golden strawberry, if you know what that means. That's not a brag. Quite the contrary. Although I am proud of managing that. It's just, I bring it up because that was fun.
Special Agent Buford taking such an active role. His mind is subtle, and he manages his pieces with insight and precision.
It was, Dean. The DLC was mean. We did that on camera, if you'll remember. Although that was in the old days. I'm actually not looking forward to playing that again. I'm not sure my hands are up for it anymore.
Feels like the Chinese and South Koreans are on a collision course.
I'm sure we'll be able to play both sides to our advantage.
That is what I tend to do. Yeah, I played it on... I did that on the Switch, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, that was... I had to stretch, you know. So, Celeste does a lot right. First of all, most of the difficulty in Celeste boils down to... Very good, Blade Jamal. One very simple thing. Level design. Almost all of the difficulty in Celeste comes with being very, very precise about something that the moment you see it, you could probably figure out what the game wants you to do when you're staring at it. It doesn't pull any Kaizo bullcrap. By the way, I should probably mention, for those of you who know where, Kaizo doesn't just mean asshole. There's actually a specific type of game design that is considered a Kaizo. That's when there's something you cannot see, that if you try to do a normal jump, you hit the block, you hit the Kaizo block, and you go plummeting to your death. So you have to already have pre-existing knowledge that that block is there, and then go ahead and bypass that block in order to be able to progress the stage. That's a Kaizo block. Anyways, so they don't rely on that. You look at the stage, you see, okay, it wants me to go down here, go through there, dash to that, click that thing, dash up to that, click that thing, dash over to that, click that thing, pick this thing, go through this tiny space, and then land. Boom. But the point is, all of that's in the level design. A quick glance at the screen will tell you what you need to know. So, good level design and no bull crap. It's the first thing I like about Celeste. Second thing I like about Celeste is almost every single screen is relatively small, and every screen is a checkpoint. That's kind of a twofer. You are constantly progressing as long as you're being able to get through the given screen that you're on. And if you die, whoop, you're right back to the beginning of the screen you are, which usually is losing seconds of time. Unlike these missions, where I lose 15 minutes of just driving back to the enemy encounter, it's very, very, very little waste of time. No padding, no seconds and minutes. Which brings me to my third biggest thing, and this is something that an inordinate quantity of games do not understand. Minimal reset time. How many of you have ever heard of Drake of the 99 Dragons? For those of you not aware, Drake of the 99 yeah, exactly, DBD. These seasides are very short. Drake of the 99 Dragons, first of all, is often considered one of the worst games ever made. But that's neither here nor there. I could go down that rabbit hole for a while. Let's focus on the thing relevant to the discussion at hand. In Drake of the 99 Dragons, every time you die, there is an unskippable cutscene of the spirits or whatever that are empowering you to come back to life, talking about how much you suck. It lasts 10, 20, maybe 30 seconds, and then you're back into the action. Do you already see the problem there? If you're paying attention, I complained about this exact same thing in Human Revolution. Anytime I made a screw up, I had to reload, and the load times in Human Revolution, for whatever reason, were awful. I even praised the same thing in Hitman. When I needed to reload something in Hitman, it was like, all right, oh shoot, I made a mistake. Reload. There, done. Just like that. Minimal time to reset is extremely important when you're doing difficulty design, because the last thing you want is for your player to A, get out of the zone, and B, get just enough frustrated with that little hiccup, that hiccup, right, in the load time. It doesn't have to be super long. See you around, Diva. It doesn't have to be super long. Like I said, 10, 20 seconds. But that's longer than it feels like when you're right in the zone. Picture Celeste, right? Picture Celeste with me. You're going through it, and you jump, and you fail to jump. Okay, now you can make the attempt again. 10 seconds can feel like an eternity, especially when you're doing something as high intensity, as a platformer like that. So even 10 seconds can be awful for that kind of a thing. And yes, it was, Reggie, you're exactly right. Good games and great games bypass this problem entirely, either through good optimization or through having some kind of a mechanic to allow you to bypass this entirely. One of the things I praised about the Mega Man ports, to talk about Mega Man for a second, on the recent ports is they added a rewind feature. Rewind feature is kind of the same general thing. Whoops. Back into it immediately, right? Minimize that time, and the player's going to be more engaged and more inclined to keep trying, to keep going through and keep attempting the level and keep trying the jump that's screwing them over, right? Sorry. I get passionate about this because it's still a relatively rare thing in game design to see that kind of proper reset time, again, for lack of a better way to call it. It takes a lot of games have that problem where it's like, whoops, you screwed up. Okay, now you can keep going. Yeah, portal levels have a very... Whoa. Am I killing you people? Am I saving you? Yeah, taunting the player after they die. There's a reason I started with the example of Drake of the 99 Dragons, because that's one of the worst examples of reset time I've ever seen. Not just because it's slow, but because you're literally taunting the players. At least when they did that crap in Batman Arkham Asylum, A, it was skippable, and B, it was usually funny or characterization for the person who was saying it. Not just, screw you, ha ha. Feels like a defense spot. Even Undertale's is a bit long, which makes sense. Yeah, Earthbound's an interesting one. Earthbound, you can at least skip most of the cutscene when you die. But you are shoved back a decent ways, depending. Okay, yeah, these are Chinese. That's what I thought. How the hell am I supposed to do this mission without pissing off the Chinese? Wait, aren't these the Chinese? Am I shooting the yellows? What am I doing here? Oh, God. Protect Chinese officers. Okay, hang on. Let's do a save state.
Colonel Zhao Peng isn't going to be happy about this.
Okay, so, no, I was right. I just wanted to verify that these are the people I'm protecting. Why am I losing rep for protecting them? Oh, I'm losing South Korean rep. Oh, of course.
The greatest joy is the joy of duty.
Hey, come here. Come here. Get out of the vehicle. One change for Earthbound. That is an interesting question. I was gonna say just get rid of inventory as a concept effectively. Like, just make it FF6 as inventory. You know, functionally infinite inventory. Will you stop, please? Thank you.
용병이다. 널 잡고야 말 테다. Hey!
Sweet. Remove homesickness. I got a better idea. Invert homesickness. Hear me out for a second. You call home, you get a stat buff. It's either like a straight stat buff, or maybe it's like a proc-related thing. Easier to get smash hits, higher drop rate of items, something, right? And it goes away after time because you haven't called home. You're homesick. Turn it into a positive. Make it a benefit rather than a detriment. There's nothing wrong with adding detriment friction when it comes to your game design. But in general, something like that can just be randomly frustrating based on a dice roll, put that more in the player's hands and make it more of a positive change. And I think they'd appreciate that more. Yeah, exactly, Archeonville. As the Constant said, where's the carrot? It can also be true. That's true, Blato. If we really want to go crazy with, we can make a benefit, neutral, detriment kind of a thing, depending on how much you've worked at the homesickness. Hell, you know what we could do? Make it so that if you actually go home and eat favorite food, that immediately pushes it to maximum possible benefit, whereas calling just has like a bit of an increment. And you're probably thinking, what's the point of that? Well, It helps with the early game. Early game is pretty rough in Earthbound, and if you're first learning it, you're going to be a little bit behind the overall difficulty curve. But if you go to the free heal spot, you get this buff, which helps your stats and helps you push through it. And it also then becomes more useful in late game when you gain access to the teleport spell and can go home to heal. I've only made one... Oh my god, I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Oh my god, I hate this game. Alright, okay, hang on. This is frustrating. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Earthbound remix music. I've only done one remix ever, and you can probably guess the song it was. Several minutes, Steam Bedine. There's a reason they give us a 3-minute timer before the mission functionally actually starts. I'm sorry to keep pointing this out. This is the GTA 4 thing. For those of you who haven't played GTA 4 or don't remember as clearly as you probably could, in GTA 4, whenever you start a mission over, whenever you die in a mission, you start the mission from the very beginning. But when I say the beginning, I mean from wherever you picked up the mission, which is usually nowhere near the mission itself. So, one of my least favorite examples is there's this one where you start off with Packy, all the way on the east side, on the first island, and then you have to drive to the second island, and then get off on the second island, and then go to the actual mission. It is a several-minute trip, even if you know exactly what you're doing and where you're going. And yeah, it's immeasurably frustrating, especially since there are no checkpoints whatsoever in GTA 4 until you get to the Ballad of Gay Tony DLC. GTA 5 was much better about that. First of all, it actually had mid-mission checkpoints. Second of all, it had a form of fast travel. And third of all, it had a skip-to-mission button. GTA 5 improved so many of my issues with the GTA series. It's why it sits at the top for me, despite arguably having a worse story than, say, San Andreas or 4. Why does the gaming industry, more specifically, why do people equate hard game with Dark Souls? Okay, so let's talk about cultural momentum. A game came out a few months ago that was a relatively simple and basic game. This is loud. All the Mega Man stuff, 10 stuff is so loud. Listen to that sound variance. It was called Pal World. It wasn't much of a game. There really wasn't much interesting there. It's fine, but it was a fairly vanilla game. The only thing it had going for it was like, hey, Pokemon, but edgy. Now, there were some interesting ideas there, but as we've talked about before, the developers are junk. But it got tons and tons of interest and effort because of the fact that the few people who were interested in it plugged it constantly. People on the internet, including influencers, I hate that term, picked it up and were like, hey, check this out. And so people would... What is this randomness? I haven't even reached the battle yet. They're already dying. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Give me a real song, please. Oh my god. I'm on random, and I haven't gotten a real song in like 20 songs. Fine, screw you. You think I can't bypass you? You think I can't? You think I won't? Anyway, so... 6. I'm not even there yet. I'm not even there yet. See you around, Kennex Cal. Have a good one. Because of the memes, because of the cultural momentum, people are like, oh my god! And so it exploded in popularity and then died off almost immediately, right? Now, I know that's a weird comparison because Dark Souls is still equated with hard difficulty, but it is the same general phenomenon. People picked up Dark Souls, not realizing it was like the 7th or 8th game by FromSoft. And they were like, oh my god, this game's so hard! Holy crap, ignore that Demon Souls is, like, demonstrably and objectively a harder game. This game is so hard! Ugh, it's awful. And that became a thing. People used to talk about that. And, of course, the Playground thing got involved again. This game is not hard. What are you talking about? Dark Souls isn't hard. And that led to other people having to one-up them, and that led to people having to play Dark Souls with a banana, and then that led to the marketing team on the FromSoft side, actually more like the Bandai Namco side, absolutely getting involved in trying to hype up just how incredibly difficult it was. Why do you think they called it the Just Die edition, for God's sakes? Cultural momentum made everyone push the idea that it was super duper hard. Trust us.
I'm sure we'll be able to play both sides to our advantage.
Yeah, no, I have played many games harder than Dark Souls, including Dark Souls 3, and frankly, Bloodborne. But I don't want to go too much down that rabbit hole, because that's the point, right? It doesn't matter. It got that attachment, that label, and now it's just there. When you think of something being hard, you think about going the wrong way again! Yeah, exactly, Archeon Vale. Like, I don't want to say that Dark Souls is easy, quite the contrary. Dark Souls can be quite punishing, especially if you have no idea what you're doing. Like, a first-time player could bounce off of Dark Souls hard. And I've seen that happen several times. No judgment. That's not how that works. But other players I see going into it and saying, well, that was kind of rough, but, like, that's it? Oh, that irritates the hell out of me, Dean Badine. Dark Souls is a baby game for babies. Now, that sounds like a joke. I've heard that. It's the crowd. I'm sure you've heard of them because there's a specific subset of this, of people in Dark Souls games who think that if you use any of the tools in a Dark Souls game, then you're playing the game on easy mode and therefore you're not really playing the game. If you use the co-op mode, if you use the goat or the summons, or if you are using magic at all. And there's gradients here, but I've seen all types. I've seen people say that if you level in a Dark Souls game, you're not playing it right. Or if you're using a certain weapon type, you're not playing it right. Yeah, exactly. It's the Mega Man thing. Buster only, no charged shots. Go to it. Now, I've done that because I like challenge runs, because I like hard games. But there's a difference between I enjoy playing it with this optional challenge mode and you're not playing it right because you're not playing it with that optional challenge mode. Screw those people. I should also say, and I always want to add this for Ballast, that I've actually encountered, because I've streamed like every Dark Souls game at this point. Every Souls-like, I should say. And I've encountered plenty of pretty cool, decent, and generally affable people within the Souls-like community. It's not like they're all just a bunch of elitist dickwads, it's just they tend to get a lot of attention. I will say, from what I've seen and heard from people whose opinions I trust, I do think the Elden Ring DLC is a little bit too much of a, to go back to an earlier point, Mario Lost Levels.
救命啊!
Little bit too much gauged and designed around the idea of appealing to the it's too easy crowd.
The South Koreans will be here any second now. You must stop them from entering the village.
You know, that's sort of awful when you have to say that it's not as bad as Lost Levels. Jesus. I don't know what SSB stands for, Disco. Oh, Smash Brothers. Well, either way, no. This is actually one of my composite mixes. God, I can't tell the difference between the North Koreans and the South Koreans. They've all got to die. Wait, I think I just killed a Chinese person? What? How did I kill a Chinese person? Yeah, Nintendo made Mario Maker and said, here, this is what you get, competitive crowd. Leave us alone.
救命啊!
What?
Colonel Zhao Peng isn't going to be happy about this.
What? 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 What did I do? What did I do wrong?
你哋嘅領導者啊，已經出賣咗。
I don't understand what went wrong there. Like, obviously I did something to piss off the Chinese. Like, you want me to hold the line against, like, people who, if I shoot them, they hate me. What do you want from me, game?
进攻！趴下！
I did mention Taiwan. I cannot argue that point. Oh, by all means, tell me who is his what at a glance right here. Go ahead and tell me. How?
General Song is the duly elected leader of this sovereign nation.
可以发挥。呀！
Oh my god, he's just straight up running them over. And I can't grab the thing because this game is made with Play-Doh. Oh my god. Game.
走这里。那。开火！멈춰！攻击队夺。용병이다.
Like, okay. You ever play StarCraft? You ever really think about StarCraft? Let me show you something real quick. Let's talk visual distinction. A game which predates this game by quite a bit. Like 7 years, I want to say, something like that. Now I'm trying to find a specific image, so please bear with me. Yeah, I've noticed the crosshair is off. My enemies here are the ones who are blue when I mouse over them. That's not a joke. I think it's because I'm friendly with them right now. But, yeah. What the hell is sex gangsters? Okay. This is probably going to take too long to really do what I actually want to do here. So let me try something else. Because I do want to make this point, legitimately. Okay. We're just going to do this really stupidly, okay? We're just going to be brain dead, bog standard stupid, okay? One of my favorite things to be. See this? What faction are the units on the screen right now? Now, there's actually two answers to this question, and both are correct. That's the funny part. And Blade Turnbull gave both. That is the Terrans, specifically the Alpha Squad. Or, to be slightly more blunt about it, Red. At an immediate glance and without any additional processing, you can tell, despite the janky, old, frankly bad graphics of StarCraft 1, oh yeah, that's the Terrans, and they're red. Now, there are actually a couple of exceptions on this. Like, for example, there's a brown color, and the Zerg, who are brown, don't really look very distinct. It also does say Terran down there. That's true. I didn't notice that. But the point I'm trying to reach here is that you can tell, based solely on color distinction, who you're fighting at any given moment immediately. Even though, and a lot of you probably don't remember this, but, your basic Marine from all the way back in the day, your Bog, standard grunt. Hang on one second. I apologize that this is taking so long. But I hate web PBs with every fiber of my being. Moving on. Looked like this. Or more accurately, like this. Now, that's not a great image, admittedly. But, like, you get the point, right? Have you ever actually looked at the sprites of StarCraft 1? Because I have. They're very low detail, but they're extremely well designed. You can tell what you're looking at, in almost every case, pretty much at a glance. There are very, very few units that look like each other. And almost every unit has a giant paint spot. And you know what I mean when I say the paint spot. That's where they paint the colors that show which specific faction they are, right? Yeah, you can tell from the profile, they're Terran Marines. You can tell from the color, they're purple. Boom. Immediate. So even, and I'm trying to emphasize the color thing especially here. This goes back to Warcraft 2, which is where Blizzard first learned this trick. Command and Conquer might be another good example. When you have an infantry unit and an infantry unit, and they're functionally the same unit, right? How do you distinguish them? Well, that's easy. This one's red, and this one's blue. Red Alert. The original Red Alert on Command and Conquer, right? There's ways to use color distinction to make you be able to look at something and say, bam, that's what I'm looking at. As opposed to this. By all means, tell me who's whom in this melee up ahead here. There are, near as I can tell, 3 separate factions present here. I'll go ahead and tell you the factions even. South Korea, North Korea, and China. Which one's which? That's true. To be fair, those games are older than this game. Oh wait, that's not being fair at all. And we just lost again. Yeah, the cars have the flags, and that helps. And there's the ones with the flags over their head, and that helps. Now, hang on. I just realized Judo Joker mentioned something earlier that might help. But none of that helps right now, because I'm going to pull up a walkthrough and figure out what the hell the game wants me to do here, because surely it doesn't expect me to just do this pseudo-escort, like, defense mission over and over. Surely it doesn't expect that of me. Oh, here, have some music. Kill it, Disco. Kill it with fire. Okay. We could try that. I had that vague idea anyways, so let's go ahead and restart this here. You're probably wondering, how am I supposed to fight the South Koreans without losing rep with them? Do you want to hear the answer? Because it's actually kind of funny. If you kill them when they're far enough away from you, they don't notice that it's you that killed them.
Feels like the Chinese and South Koreans are on a collision course.
I'm sure we'll be able to play both sides to our advantage.
In other words, the bullet, I guess, hit scan range, or whatever we'd call that, the collision range, is further away from the detection range. Yeah, stealth archer. You just suddenly get hit by an arrow. It's weird. Alright, what's the stage, Blade Chaval? Hit me. Hit me. I hate flies. Top man, very good. No points for the rest of this though. This is all just Mega Man 3. Hey, you know what? You probably don't know Mega Man 6 well, because nobody knows Mega Man 6. So let's skip down to that. Oh, it's huge, Archeon. Which is funny, because it's extremely bespoke. I'm very picky about the music I collect. But it's still, like, God, I don't know. I don't actually know off the top of my head. I haven't paid attention. It's like 30,000 songs strong, whatever that is. So this is obviously the intro song, so no points there. And then we'll have the stage select in just a moment. I don't, Disco. What? Out of the way, out of the way, out of the way, out of the way, out of the way. I'm in a hurry. I don't feel like redoing this mission for the 5th time. I don't even know. Like, I know what happened. I'm telling you. Everyone's like, hey, use vehicles more. They're made of paper. Or I guess, more accurately, they're made of explosives. Which I would like more if I could use them as, like, vehicular missiles more often. Like this is Battlefield 1942. Jeep strats, hello? Okay, here we go. What stage is this? Blade 12. You know it's Mega Man 6. I already gave that away. I'll give you a hint. It's the first song for a reason. This is usually the first stage I start with in 6. It's a good way to enter the loops. Okay, so that was Flame Man. No! No! Okay, they didn't notice me. They didn't notice me. Somehow that was not in notice range. What? I don't even, at this point, I don't even... See? That wasn't in notice range either. I'm saving it for every single kill at this point, because screw this game, honestly. It's wasting my time so hard.
Leave our country, imperialist warmongers.
Did North Korea just tell South Korea to leave their country, you imperialist warmongers? When North Korea invaded South Korea? I just want to make sure that that's where we're at on that. Okay, lost rep on that one. Oh, I lost a lot of rep on that one. Oh, Jesus. I let him get too close.
주권자님은 서해의 군대를 이기셨습니다.
That's right. I don't like you for some reason. Therefore, you're a Nazi.
진공!
Could you come a little more to the left, please? No, okay. Damn it. Ah! You know, it's funny, is I know where my copy of Mega Man 6 is. It's like right there. Pretty sure it's in that bin, even. The one with the Mario stylings. Okay.
I've intercepted some South Korean communications. It definitely sounds like they're going for a loop. They're considering pulling out of the village, so keep holding them back.
Back on the gun.
You've pissed off the South Koreans.
Yep. That. How did they see me? At that point, like, they were far enough away, they shouldn't have seen me. And now South Koreans are attack on sight. See, this is just because I was talking about StarCraft earlier, isn't it? Admit it. Admit it, South Koreans. I know you make it a national sport, that doesn't make it a better game. Ah! God damn it. Fine.
들어와요. 수리탄이다. 手榴弹. 파샤. 나.
Yeah, that's a good point. I am the only Westerner here. Who isn't with the CIA or anything like that.
开火. 진공!开火! 널 잡고야 말 테다.
우리의 목숨을 걸고 당신을 경제할 것이오.
Oh god, why is that coming from the other direction? Oh my god. I have no defenses over here. Oh my god. 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 Okay, we're good.
Good job. The South Koreans should think twice before taking on Peg and us.
Yep, we lost tons of South Korean rep. Like, where's our rep at after that? Oh yeah! Look at our South Korea rep. That's great. It's okay, everyone. We're okay with China and the Russian mafia. God damn. That was awful, Disco. Negative for that mission. Jesus.
People of Korea are strong and do not require your aid.
进攻！
Oh yeah, I'm all down for West Taiwan. Those guys are great.
开火！鸭子！掉！我的个！
I mean, yeah, we're gonna have to pay another $100,000 to bribe them into letting me do their quests. And what's doubly funny is that's literally true. I have to bribe them to let me do their quests. That's where we're at. Well, I guess you can do missions for us. Where am I? No, this is where I want to be.
여기로. 용병이다. 멈춰.
That's actually funny. So I approached South Korean base, and they're like, "Oh, you're friendly because you're in a South Korean vehicle." Then an officer saw me and immediately started trying to kill me. Because, you know.
Can't be good.
Don't let him get away.
Listen, I know I killed hundreds of your people for money and cost you billions of dollars. What, you mean Western Taiwan, Gum Gum? Screw 'em. I was explaining to my niece why What's-His-Face doesn't like being compared to Winnie the Pooh. And I was struggling to come up with a way to describe it to her that didn't involve language she wasn't familiar with. And finally, my sister, who was watching me getting frustrated with that act, finally just said, "Just say what you mean." I was like, "Okay, so he has a small dick." And to which her reaction was, "What?" Yeah, his dick is really small, and therefore he has no self-esteem and constantly feels the need to push down any attempted or perceived attack upon him. If he had any real self-confidence, those kind of insults would not bother him at all. They do because his dick is minuscule.
An expert in heavy artillery, and the man rumored to be responsible.
There are rumors that somewhere in the world there is a microscope powerful enough to find it. But that's still the realm of rumor, and you know I don't like reporting on rumors. I'm going the wrong way. You can clip that, by the way. Alright, Blade Chavel, you've been guessing so well. I'll give you a request. Give me a Mega Man game to start playing. The music of. I have issues with the United States. Of course I do. But yeah, I'd rather live here than most places right now. Mega Man X which, Blade Chavel? I've got 1 through 6. Speaking of unique sound fonts, very unique sound font for this one, just like Super Metroid, and for the same reason.
Run! Ah!
My mage is borrowing this. As soon as I hopped out of the vehicle and it kept going, Reggie, I thought I was about to lose my helicopter. Which is the only reason I even went to that place. I know what you're thinking. Just buy a new helicopter. Yeah, all my money is currently going to buying off the factions that hate me, so... Okay, so I'm gonna say an ignorant statement here, Ross. What's a Texas Roadhouse roll? Please don't shoot my helicopter. Thank you.
Looking for more money, eh? Mercenary?
I demand more money. We want more money.
兩場仗嘅喎，我可以將會，因為我一定要。我將帶領我嘅軍隊同宋將軍作戰，我嘅軍隊亦都要同 Agent Buford 代理嘅軍隊作戰。等一切結束嗰陣時，淨係只有我可以生存。
Excellent. You are prompt and discreet. Of this I approve. I have another contract for you. Song's troops control an artillery base near K Song. Traditionally, its guns were aimed south. But now that our presence in the area is secure, he aims his guns at us. Take out the artillery and their commander, Colonel Wan Jegao. The Allies designate him the King of Diamonds.
And no, I get the idea of the rolls. I've been to a few places that have really good rolls.
Dangerous man. One of Song's best. Tread lightly. Do not underestimate him.
Back when I was in Georgia, there was this, what was it called? Jim and Nick's, I think, was the name of the barbecue place, and they had these wonderful cheese rolls, which I can only describe as, imagine a roll, but it's got tons of cheese baked into the roll. And yes, we are Zactav. Yeah, imagine Cheddar Bay biscuits, but actually good. I'm being slightly facetious, but they are better, I think. Honey butter. I feel like I've had that once in my life, and I remember being quite impressed with it.
Jagal has a reputation as an especially cruel leader. He tortured his own men if they were less than perfect.
I look forward to returning the favor.
And back to Mega Man. Tony Bregman, I just need to hire you. I need to win the lottery, arrange my finances so I'm good for the next 20, 80, 50, 100 years. And I need to hire you. And like 30 other people.
Your SNS signal's being jammed.
That can't be good. Time to... Well, that's can't be good.
Cool. See you around, Archeon. I hope you enjoyed what little conversation I could bring to the table.
Support options are back online.
Yeah, cranberry... For the longest time, I didn't like cranberry sauce. And then my sister started making it.
Support options are back online.
And what she does is she spices it, like a fairly decent amount. And it suddenly becomes much better. It's more or less exactly what I picture, you know what I mean? When I picture spiced meat, is that kind of spiced cranberries. It's really good.
Your SNS signal's being jammed.
공격해! 죽어! 이 돼지 같은 놈!
Can you stop existing, please? Thank you.
Support options are back online.
Please stop existing? Who is shooting me with an explosive?
Your SNS signal's being jammed.
I can't even see who's shooting me. I can't even see who's shooting me.
후퇴! 침입자들 꺾을각시!
Your SNS signal's being jammed.
Oh god, I think these are monster closets. I think they are monster closet. They are. They're monster closets. No! Oh, I hate the entire universe. Yes, the whole thing.
멈춰!
Oh no, our cranberry sauce is... I'd say it's pretty liquidy, other than the cranberries themselves, which are fairly solid.
No!
Okay, well, that sucked.
침략자들!
That's one artillery weapon destroyed.
You know what to do, Disco. Bring the fire. Burn it all to the ground.
피해! 미사일! 적군이다!
You know one thing I really liked about Hitman? There's a finite number of people on the map, so if you kill or knock them all out, they're gone. Like, you could clear an area. No spawns, no respawns, like we're currently shooting.
용병이다! 돌격!
Call of Duty 4 has the worst monster closets I can think of.
Support options are back online.
It's probably worse than that, being completely honest.
죽어! 이 돼지 같은 놈!
Oh yeah, Halo 1 was pretty bad about that too. A lot of FPSs.
Two down, three to go.
1,400 a year? What? No, we're good. I have no answer to give other than that shock. I think it speaks for everything.
That's the third one. You only have two left to destroy.
Who is shooting me? I feel like I say that a lot in this game.
적군을 찾았다!
There's one. medic when you need one.
Great work. Now get that last one and you'll be set. All the artillery weapons have been destroyed. Good news. I've identified the King of Diamonds' location for you.
You know, you have the power to fix that off the deeper end. Yeah, apparently there's fall damage on top of everything else, so that's cool. He's in a tank! He's in a tank! And we're dead. But we saved right here, because we've officially thrown up the cheat flag, because screw this game. Oh, I have to get the There we go. Now do it. No? There we go. Actually, I have Shadow Machine. And the Morrowind test. Get out of the tank, you moron. Okay.
Roger, this is Expo 2. I am in the air.
Why are you shooting me?
I am taking enemy fire.
Yeah, I know, I am too. Do it off the deeper end. Do it! You notice I'm not even playing the Guess the Song game for Mega Man X. Come on.
Take cover!
What?
Excellent work. We should receive payment shortly.
My money. Actually, yeah, Literable. Or even just a simple outline of, you know, currently hostile. Because hostile is a status in this game, which changes dynamically. Not just based on rep, but like everything. So like, just have a thing which is like, hey, they're hostile right now, you know? That would be pretty useful. God, frickin' South Korea. I've seen that one, Snake Eyes. Where's the map? There it is. Yeah, it's on the way. I don't know if spiders eat each other. Well, this is gonna go terribly, Ball. We just have to deliver some food to this town. Sure. That should go well. I feel like slightly bullet-filled, pickled beets and whatever else we got in here. Wait, here we go. Yeah! This is a terrible idea! Oh my god, we lived. Yes, my personal favorite song from X1. Oh. Okay. Cool. Sorry, starving people. I couldn't get through the tree line, which is technically a solid object. I'm still currently stuck in the tree line, which is technically a solid object. Hey, there we go. Why? You know what, I don't even care. You, like, oh, you're South Korea. That makes sense. Here, come here. I'm on your side! Isn't the South Korea base? Oh my god, that's an even worse thing. I was walking into the base that's shoot on site with me, with humanitarian food aid. You know what's really sad is I bet that would have given me some rep. Yes, I am definitely one of you South Koreans. I enjoy terrible barbecue and old RTSs. I mean, I'm just gonna dump a bucket of money on their head sack and be like, here. What? Here. Good? You killed, like, an entire battalion. Uh-huh. We good? Sugar Magoo! Oh, okay. I didn't like you. I was trying to shoot you to kill you a few seconds ago, but now I think we're okay.
Наемник. Go on in.
Да и должен иметь зверь какой-то. Что это
Hang on, he's speaking in a foreign language.
Когда он сыграл Godfather. Как оно называлось?
The Godfather.
Да, это оно. The Godfather. Он имел собаку или рыбу. Может быть, обезьяну. Дайте мне обезьяну!
Okay, now we can get something done, eh? And no one will know it was us, except you and me, right, mercenary? The South Koreans are talking about getting tough on crime. I want their attention elsewhere. I have word that they're assaulting an NK garrison. I want them to lose. Badly.
Okay.
I don't know who this Buford guy is, but he better learn it's in his best interests to deal with me.
Well.
They all think they can ignore me. Well, they'll learn.
I know Sergei said by whatever means necessary, but I know you are more intelligent and will not expose us to needless risk.
By any means necessary, I will murder countless innocent opossums for you. I will take down the entire fan base of the Raiders, all three of them. And yes, Plato. He's Russian mafia. Of course he's doing cocaine. Come on. That's why this game never came out in Australia, because they depicted the act of a drug.
First the Chinese, now the South Koreans. The Russians aren't out to make friends.
Sometimes you have to break a few eggs.
This is hilarious. I don't know if you noticed that. But our objective is to take out an entire South Korean base. Don't worry. They already hate me, so I can't lose any more rep than I already have. I guess I'll get in the technical. Sure. Why not? Let's do the side objective to bribe someone for $50,000. Surely that'll get me more than $50,000 back. Right? Right?
The Mafia has several members of the Chinese military on their payroll. There's an officer willing to provide us with artillery support for a price.
So that was not the button I was trying to hit. I was trying to hit the brakes. And that was the jump out of the vehicle button. So that wasn't what I was trying to do. Hi.
This money would be a great help to my family.
It's $50,000. That better be a great help to you. And the FF10-2 has a lot of music that it probably doesn't deserve. Especially the title screen, unless that's what you mean, in which case, never mind. Memory of Light is actually the name of the song. And I remember that because it is such a uniquely not FF10-2 song.
Traitor!
What am I a traitor to? I'm a mercenary, dude. Might have been made back when 10.2 was still going to be the follow-through on 10.5 or whatever they're calling it.
The North and South Korean forces are fighting near your position. Great, they've blocked the road. If you're not properly disguised, they will shoot at you on sight.
Yeah, thanks. Oh yeah, they did a good job with the Farplane theme in 10.2 as well. I agree.
Get him!
Yeah, then there's What Can I Do For You? Negative to song? We've never given a negative to song before, have we? Oh no, we have. Never mind. We...
That can't be good.
What? Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out! Let's say Drakengard, I think we give it a -2. I'm pretty sure we gave a negative to Kingsfield 4 for song. I know we gave a negative to FF14 for song. That might be it. Alright, real talk. I've been into mechs most of my life. Not mecha, mechs. And I really wish they leaned into the mech thing more in the X series. Because I loved the Chimera. That's the one that Vile is piloting in X1. They poked at that in X3, too, if you remember. They had the spinny spike one in X2. Anyways, so, hit me off the deeper end. What you got?
Yeah, that's going to be good.
Well, yeah, the music helps, of course.
No!
My favorite FF10 track? Can you guess it before I tell you, Ross? I'll give you a hint if you can't guess it in 3 guesses. Ow. Okay, Tizanarkin is a good guess. It is wrong, but it is a good guess. The Blitzball theme. Actually, I do like the Blitzball theme, but still no. The ending theme is definitely up there, but it's not the best. Final boss theme. It's actually my second favorite. The Summoner, I believe is what that's called. No, Summoned Beasts. That's it, Summoned Beasts. I actually don't like Otherworld. I want to. but I don't.
Need to patch myself up.
Alright, here's your guess, or here's your hint. Excuse me, Ross. It's one of the, like, 5 songs in the game that was composed by Nobuo Uematsu. I swear that's not why it's my favorite. It's just a good way to verify that that's the one. Oh my god. Ow. Okay, I'm actually glad that that didn't hit, because that probably would have killed me. Speaking of my least favorite Mega Man X1 songs.
Okay, I'm on my way.
The funny thing is, I think it has one of the most basic titles, because Uematsu does really, really basic titles for his songs. Like, his boss songs are usually just called Battle 2, for example.
Gun's dry.
I'll give you one more guess, Ross.
뭐 하는 거야? 누구냐 이거? 거기 누구야? 죽어 이 바보야. 공격해!
It is this song.
저기야! 지금 당신 여기서 뭐 하는 거야?
This is actually the remastered version, but whatever. They're both good. Yeah, the final Seymour battle.
동지들 도와줘!
Gee, I don't know. Do you think a colony is going to rebel against its masters? Because I don't think we've ever seen that happen before.
여기로!
Their tank is stuck. Their tank is stuck. That's a strange question, Gum Gum. Why don't we ask the United States
They obviously weren't expecting this kind of resistance.
if rebelling against the United Kingdom tanked their economy? Or Britain's, for that matter. Or Canada. Or Australia.
진짜들 꺾을까지!
Probably not Discord. And by Discord, I mean Disco.
No! 진입자들 꼭두각시! 뭐야 이거?
Seymour would just kill him. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Let me move.
멈춰! 뛰어!
Listen, dinner's for the week. I got work to do.
That can't be good.
Oh, Jesus.
여기서 뭐 하는 거야? 뭐야 이거?
This game is just so good. I cannot stop playing it.
Where's a medic when you need one?
That's a good point. Hitler did have dinner. That's a true statement. He even breathed air. Are you wanting to be like Hitler? No, not at all. Keep going. Point, in fact, extra solar, extra system planets were much more lucrative for inhabitation and colonization. He did. He drank water. Can you believe that? Not like this quest. That's a good question. I don't know if Hitler eats sugar. We should look into this. Can I help you?
어디가? 뛰어! 널 잡고야 말 테다.
I have the best idea I've ever had ever. We're gonna pretend we're playing Mass Effect 1 for a minute. Try to bypass like an extra 2 minutes of a drive here. Okay. Okay, we're not out of the woods yet. Not the tree, not the tree, not the tree! Okay, we hit the tree. Cool. Croatia! We're actually here on behalf of Croatia to destabilize the whole region, so Croatia can conquer this and turn this into Croatian territory.
Need to patch myself up.
You're gonna make fun of me for this, Valerian, but I haven't had time to
Where's a medic when you need one?
do anything lately. I have, however, been looking into local wiki options for solidifying a lot of the information on the extant.
하마가 마녀라는 걸 잊지 마.
Excuse me.
뛰어! 조심해서라.
中國士兵們，如果你哋死咗啊，邊個養你哋屋企人啊？
I am a civilian, beep boop. Please do not shoot me. I am on your side. Yeah, right now the goal is to get the queue gone. Completely nuke it. Everything else is secondary compared to that.
Схватить!
I probably should cut off at some point, though. So I'm gonna go and do that now. Tomorrow, we'll continue to cheat fest our way through this game. Maybe even come up with a few things to actually talk about.